streams. Oh, I see it coming up. Oh, I see it coming up. And I can hear myself. But how's the volume? I can hear myself. But how's the volume? All right, not bad. Cool. Okay, so this is my first stream on this channel. And on this channel, I have decided to stream my code. Let me actually turn my brightness up on my monitor a little bit. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so I'm going to be streaming some code. Yikes, my mic is clipping a lot. Let me turn it down as much as I can on the gain. And then turn this guy up. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. So yeah, today I'm going to be coding on some JavaScript and PHP on a library that I wrote called Nymph. Let me actually bring up I'm going to open a new Firefox window. Oops. What happened? Why you do this? github.com/cyactive/nymph is the main repo, and this repo basically sets up the entire Nymph development environment. It's got links to like all the sub repos in here. So I'm gonna be working on this today. The first step though is I'm gonna have to get my development environment set up because it is not set up. So why don't I start doing that? I'm gonna sign into GitHub, and I'll switch to. Screen back up. So first thing is I need to create a new SSH key. So the way that works is you generate an SSH key on the machine, and then you upload the public key to GitHub in your account. Oops. Oops. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Passphrase. I'm just going to leave it empty. Now I can cat .ssh slash that whole thing .pub. So this file right here is a secret file. You don't want to let that one get out. And I'll call this gaming desktop. There we go. Now I have gaming desktop. So now I should be able to add the key to the agent, whatever that means. And if I have Git installed, which I do, I can go into a repos directory and download this. Yeah, trust it. Now I need to do git submodule for each git pull. Nope, there's no dash. Oh. You know what I need to do? Oh, git clone recursive. We're going to clone everything recursively, which means it'll check out all the submodules. And we need to install Docker. Apt install Docker. Oops. Sudo apt install Docker. And then I also need Docker compose. I should probably update these. Oh, Docker wasn't what I wanted. It's docker.io. Okay, so I don't need to update that. All right. Now I can apt purge Docker. And WM Docker, because I don't need those. Now, when you install Docker, on Ubuntu at least, you need to log out and log back in. Oh. Tail meld components. SMUI components is what I want. There we go. All right, I also have on GitHub a secret repository. Oh boy. I need my password. There we go. And in the meantime, let's install tmux. Configs takes a while apparently. Big repository, lots of configs. All right. In the meantime, let's download VS Code. Sorry, not VS Code. VS Codium, which is the open source version of VS Code. That's what I like. We'll also need to install PHP to work with VS Codium. All right, now we can ln-s/home hparent. Oh, it's home self-lead. hparent configs dot tmux.conf to .tmux.conf. And then we need to install fish. Is this guy done? Wait, that's Flatpak. Sudo apt install fish. So I personally like fish. I don't know what shell you prefer, but I prefer fish. All right, so now change my shell. Where's fish? User bin fish. So it's actually pronounced USR, not user. It stands for Universal System Resources or something, which is stupid. Everybody calls it user. Now I need to apt install PHP. Show me all the possibilities. PHP 7.4 is the latest. 7.4. Actually, I think I can just install PHP and then I'll install it, right? Yeah. All right. Why do you need Apache? You don't need Apache. No. PHP CLI. Much better. I also need PHP GDM, I think it's called. I don't know, it's going to complain at me that it doesn't have the right resources if I don't have GDM. Is it GDM? GD? I think I'll just wait and let it complain, because I don't fucking know. Yeah. All right. So I should need to restart now, actually. Not restart. Log out and log back in. Hopefully this won't stop the video. It did. I don't know why this machine didn't come up with the right video settings. But it's back. Awesome. Cool. Now Docker should work. Well, fish is working. Awesome. Okay, so now move .config fish. No. Is that it? Fish variables? Where does fish put its configs? .local? No. I swear it's just .config. Let's do this. Change my prompt to, what's the one that I like? Informative VCS. Yeah. Okay, so now not .local, .config /fish. It's still just fish variables. Oh, I think it's just the whole directory goes in there. Okay. That works. So what we're going to do is move .config fish to config fish fresh for fresh fish, and link with a symlink / home silphoid.config fish. Nope. That's the destination. Home silphoid hparent configs fish. There we go. That looks more like it. And I should have now, yep. I have all my shortcuts. So now if I go into repos and nymph, let's try running. Well, first of all, I need node sudo apt install node.js. Yeah, I want npm too, please. Gosh. Jesus Christ. That's a whole lot of packages. Guess I need them. There we go. Now I have Node. Sweet. So I have Node and I have PHP. Yep, PHP 749 and Node 12.18.2. Do I have Docker? Docker hello world. Docker run hello world. Docker got permission denied while trying to connect to the Docker daemon socket at that thing. See Docker run help. Permission denied. Okay, am I not in the Docker group? Linux add user to group. I am not in the Docker group. That is annoying. Sudo group add. Nope, user mod. Sudo user mod -a-g docker silphoid. I probably need to restart. I'm gonna restart the whole system and hopefully it won't fucking break. I had a whole lot of trouble trying to get this thing to come up a little while ago. I don't know why. But now you get to stare at the no signal screen. Very nice. All right, that came up. There we go. Hopefully when I log in, the screen will come up. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. So now what happens if I run, okay, groups, yes, I'm in the Docker group. And if I do docker run hello world, all right, Docker is working. We are getting close. Now, VS Codium, I'm going to add it to my favorites. Let's put it all the way up here. All right. So VS Codium takes some interesting setup when it's in a flat pack. Okay. Add this to the settings of VS Codium. Okay, so settings. I need to edit the actual settings file. No. Tab size is 2 spaces. The file is dirty. Okay, save it, then 2 spaces. Nope. There we go. Now it'll indent properly. Okay. All right. Now. There is something special I have to do for letting it run PHP and Node. I'm going to copy it from my other system. So on the main system, make dir flatpak dash spawners. And then, oh, I also need to install PHP code sniffer. Yep, install that. All right, now I can touch PHP, PHP CBF, and PHP CS. Now I'm going to nano PHP. It needs shebang slash bin slash bash flatpak dash spawn dash dash host PHP $asterisk. That's what it needs. Now I'm going to cat PHP out to PHP CBF. And then in there, I just change that to PHP CBF. And then same thing for PHP CS. PHP CS. All right. Now these guys all need to be executable. So chmod plus x everything here. I'm going to delete my bash history. Start fresh. That didn't work. Whatever. All right. So now I've got my spawners in Flatpak spawners. They are all executable. I need to set up my extensions. Extensions I like to use are auto markdown talk, PHP CS fixer, the one with lowercase for some reason, PHP IntelliSense, PHP sniffer, LongJN, prettier, has been and Svelte for VS Code. There we go. And then there's other things that I need to do to get these extensions working. php.suggest.basic, change that to false. php.executable path should be /home/ sylphweed / flatpak dash spawners /php. Then php dot validate dot executable path is the same thing. And then PHP sniffer executables folder /home/ Silfleet /flatpak -spawners. There we go. All right, what's up? Why are the other things not installed? They're just not showing me. All right, well, let's restart VS Code. Yep, there we go. They're all installed. Cool. Now, I should have a fully functioning PHP and JavaScript with Svelte IDE in VS Codium. Now let's open a folder. Nymph. All right, there we go. And in here, we're going to go into repos, and then we're going to tmux, and then we're going to cd nymph. Actually, let's go into nymph before, and then we'll tmux. So first thing we do is run.sh, and that should install and run everything. Wait, I don't have Composer? Fuck. Sudo apt install Composer. I have this set up so that if it'll use... God damn it. It'll use your local version of Composer, and if it doesn't have a local version, then it'll use Docker's Composer, which you really don't need to download an entire Docker image just for Composer. All right. Now let's run. There we go. It's awesome that Chilled Cow lets streamers use their music. A lot of dependencies to install. While we're waiting on that, what? Oh. That's right, I'm not in Tunnelgram, I'm in Nymph. is it using PHP 7.2? All right, I have an install and build script in here. So let's run that. Should have a running server on 8080 forbidden slash examples slash I have no idea where this is slash examples slash I think I have to do examples again. To do. Do I not need that? Okay, I don't know. I think I do need that, but I also need svelte in there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Examples cd to do. I'm not in svelte though. I definitely need to update. lots of packages. npm audit fix. To-do app is not defined. Why? Getting this to-do app. Bootstrap 3 for some reason. Jesus Christ. What? Oh, it's because it's failing before it's getting to that. Herp derp. Well, these guys weren't built. That's a problem. Let's do this. Update everything. Get everything building. What we got here? Just some dev dependencies. Okay. All right, there we go. And now I can npm run build. Client, and I need to load client. There we go. Now everything's built and I should be able to refresh and boom, I have a to-do app. So the thing I'm going to fix right now, whoops, server. I need to take the collaborative part of this app out. I need to not subscribe here. Or I think I know what to do. Okay. So my problem that I'm trying to fix. Say I create a new to-do. Now I go here in a different page. Go to the corner. Okay, fine. So I've got two windows, both editing the same thing. So it updated. I don't want it to update. So we're going to tell it not to update the array if the array has a length. Alright, so I had just updated this to-do. So if I refresh, it's still updated. But if I modify it here, now if I refresh this, this got wiped out with potentially bad data because it's using save, not patch. So I want save to fail if I'm being given data based on old data. So, how do I do that? I need to go into my driver trait. No, I need to go into entity. Entity can do it, right? I don't think it. No. I don't think this is where I want to do it. I want to do it inside the MySQL code. Timeline, outline. Can't provide an outline? Why? Don't understand PHP? This file's too long. This file's really long. Okay, save entity. This is what I want. Okay. Have save entity row like. So in here, do I know the old modified date of my entity? inserting. And in this one, I'm updating. I need to know the old date. Where does mdate get updated? Oh, that's weird. So I can get the entities. Where do I update the end date? Mdate. Oh, it's right here. And the driver trait. Save entity row like. Okay. Save the created date. If is that entity GUID. If not, is that entity GUID. Then we're creating a CDate. Else. Old end date equals any end date. I feel like I should not put the modified date in yet. I should only do that if it's successful. Start transaction callback, save new entity callback, save existing entity callback. So save existing entity callback should take an end date, or maybe that should update the end date. How about this? I should not modify anything from the entity in this function. So in data and S data. So after data and S data, I feel like this should have a C date and M date. Now I should be able to fail from the database. So save entity row like after S data, it's adding C date and M date on both save new entity and save existing entity callback. After S data. Oops. Where is insert data? I need to check around this file for C date and M date. Okay, so it's only in entities. So now when I try and get the lock, whoops. No, I want to lock the whole entity. If I try and update it, it doesn't exist. If I do that, is it going to work? I'm checking where GUID equals the entity's GUID and mdate equals the entity's old mdate. And I'm updating to the new mdate. So I think this line will fail if the mdate is newer than what it has. MySQL update statement. Update returns the number of rows that were actually changed. Okay. So does query give me anything back? Yes. If row zero equals 0. In other words, if I didn't update any rows, then I need to fail. So how do I fail? If it does not equal 0, then perform the updates like normal, else I feel like, should I throw an error? I shouldn't throw an error, right? Should I return false? Can I have this thing check for false? Okay. I think that works. This also needs to return true. Will query fail? Will it throw an error? The hell is query? Query. Yeah. Okay. What the hell? Why is PHP IntelliSense being really stupid? Jeez, this thing's PHP support is pretty terrible. There, finally. Okay. So it will throw a query failed exception. But I don't really want an exception. I just want the save to fail. Start transaction, commit, and roll back. Okay. So if it succeeded, commit, else roll back. All right, so now here, I need to set the entity CDate. And mdate. Or else it won't have them. Or actually, I don't need to do that. I can do that in the driver trait. If success, entity CDate. Hold on. CDate's not going to exist unless the entity doesn't have a GUID. I don't need the CDate for the update one. Yeah, I'm not even using this. I just need mdate, and then it'll return success. So then in here, if success entity CDate equals CDate mdate there. Also mdate there. Yeah, cool. That does mean that you cannot change an entity's CDate once it is created. But that's a good thing. I think. Hopefully. Am I saving its CDate in here? I think update entity set tags equal to that mdate equal where GUID in it. Okay, yeah. I'm not even setting CDate anyway, so it wasn't possible before. All right, now in the driver trait, instead of returning true, I need to return success. And I believe that should do it, for MySQL at least. So now if I make that same scenario, let's say I delete these, and that was saved to the database, but now I try and add something, failure. Oh wait, it's a PHP warning. SQL fetch row expects parameter 1 to be MySQLi result boolean given 1189. Boolean? What? Why is this a Boolean? Okay, if I refresh this, it did get saved. Boo. Fuck. Alright, so my update is not returning the correct thing. Update returns the number of rows that were actually changed. The MySQL info CAPI function returns the number of rows that were matched and updated and the number of warnings that occurred during the update. Okay. This query should return a number of rows. Why is it not returning a number of rows? Is it the version of MySQL that I'm using? MySQL 8. This is the docs for MySQL 8. Well, why is result a Boolean? Is the query failing? No, it didn't fail. Because it actually updated it. No, wait, it updated it because of this. MySQL row expects parameter 1 to be MySQLi result. Boolean given. That looks like it should work. Why am I getting a Boolean? I mean, it works in other things. Like, this guy gets it. Did I fuck up something over here? Float mdate. Being passed mdate. This guy is only being passed mdate. This one is being passed cdate and mdate. So cdate, mdate, and then only mdate. GUID equals the integer and mdate equals... Oh, wait a second. Mdate should not have quotes around it. I think. Maybe that's why it failed. Is there anything in the logs? operation not permitted. I don't think that's it. I'm just seeing that same thing. Yeah, this is where I started the service. Okay. Well, let's try it again with that slight change. All right. So if I delete this whole thing, and that updated, then I delete only this part. Same freaking thing. Why is it a Boolean? Line 1189, and then free result 1190, same thing. Is it this mbind thing? Huh. Okay. I don't think that has anything to do with my issue, though. But that is good to know. And I will add that. And dart compose db. Cap add sysnice. Sure, cap sysnice. All right. Now run. One thing though is I should definitely change this to if the row equals 1. All right, let's try it again, and I know that it's going to fail. Internal server error. I didn't think it would fail there. I didn't get any PHP logs. Like, why did it fail there? That's weird. Oh, is it just because it... Yeah, it actually gave me a response. Yep. So PHP didn't fail. It just gave me the correct response. Like, although really the response should be there's a conflict. I wonder if I could raise that up to the code that's trying to run this somehow. Because it shouldn't just give me a false success. It should actually tell me what's wrong. And what's wrong is there's a conflict. You're trying to save data that's old. So instead of a 500, you should actually be getting a 204 error. Not 204. 402. Nope, not that either. 408? Which one is conflict? .406? 405. 407. 409. You should be getting a 409 error. But again, why is this result Boolean? Update returns the number of rows that were actually changed. CAPI, the MySQL info CAPI function returns the number of rows that were matched and updated, and the number of warnings that occurred during the update. You can use limit row count to restrict the scope of the update. A limit clause is a rows matched restriction. The statement stops as soon as it has found row count rows that satisfy the where clause, whether or not they actually were changed. So if this update is supposed to be returning the number of rows that were changed, why am I getting a Boolean here? Does the Boolean mean anything? Like, does it mean whether it succeeded or failed? The response is JSON. Oh, geez. Boolean true. Okay. So I'm getting a Boolean true. Okay, that updated, and junk. Error undefined. Boolean true. Wait a second. This is giving a patch request. This shouldn't be doing a patch request. Trying to save the entire thing. What's the response? Still Boolean true. The fuck? Why? Your mdate should not be. So this shouldn't have succeeded. And actually, I can check if it succeeded. The mdate ends in 7426 that I sent, and the response payload came back with the mdate 1672. So it did succeed, and it shouldn't have. What the fuck? Why is this succeeding when it shouldn't have? Well, it's because there's a new operation for it. MySQL I affected rows. All right, so I don't want that. I want this. This link. Well, that was annoying. If changed equals 1. There we go. So now it should fail. That succeeds, and this should fail. It did not fail. I gave it mdate 1672, and it gave me mdate 8669. This should have failed. Is it failing because I'm running multiple queries? Is this one like somehow getting the new? No, because the text would change here. Maybe it's being loaded in wrong by the REST server. Does the REST server get its CDate and mdate and save them in the right spots? REST server. Put. Do put or patch. Do put or patch gets the entity. How does it get the entity? if action equals UID. Okay, so the action is an entity. And for data as end data, load entity, end data, and patch. So where's load entity? Load entity is getting the entity. And then it's doing JSON accept data. So entity.php should have JSON accept data input. So that is why JSON accept data is not assigning the M date and C date. I mean, C date doesn't matter, you can't change it, but M date matters. So JSON accept data should accept the data. So up here, accept the dates. Should it accept the C date as well? Or should it throw an error? I feel like it should throw... How do I duplicate a line? Nope. 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 Fuck, how do I duplicate a line? Copy line down. Control Shift Alt down arrow. I can't do it because it's got a system binding that it's trying to override. All right, so the dates. How do I want to do this? You're not going to be able to update the C date anyway. So it just shouldn't even try. Except the modified date. Actually, what I could do, I could check right here and give a 204. If input M date does not equal this M date, throw new let's do entity conflict exception. entity conflict exception. This exception is thrown when a conflict between requested changes and changes on the... Wait. My line. I should have a line here. I don't even know what it's called. VS Code 80 character line. Rulers? Alright. We're going to add rulers at 80 and 100. Perfect. Well, that's pretty nice. Alright. So this exception is thrown when a conflict between requested changes and changes in the database are detected. Alright. So input and allow conflict. And allow conflict, we're going to default to false. If the M date does not equal this M date and allow conflict and not allow conflict, then throw new entity conflict exception. Yep, awesome. And for this guy, rest.php, we are going to... I should have the same thing in patch. Does a patch send a date? I don't know if it does. I think it does. Alright, so in my REST PHP, so allow conflict. And we're going to, we're not even going to wrap that in a try because we're going to catch it above. conflict, then we want to do this. There we go. Oh. There. All right. And we want to add that up there. All right. So in my REST server, we're going to catch that conflict. More conditions here. If array, if key exists, mdate, input. Okay. So if the key exists, this is what I'm going to do. Mdate equals key exists, then the mdate that you gave me. Else, no. If mdate does not equal this mdate, so that way, if it's a new entity, it will also succeed. So now we're going to try loading the entity, and we're going to catch exceptions slash. Oh, for the entity, do I need to import this guy? Yeah, this should be exception slash entity conflict exception. And then back in my REST server, we're going to catch exception slash entity conflict exception. And if we have that, then we're going to return a 409 conflict. And so we're going to catch that return conflict. We're going to do the same in, what's this? This is also post, but with a method. We're going to try and we're going to catch that. And then this guy is do put or patch. Same here. We're going to try that. And we're going to catch the exception. Well, whoops, I haven't been adding E in all these. Last exception equals E. Oh, you know what I can do is, instead of invalid data, I can do conflict. Why am I adding one here? All right, whatever. Saved equals null, and then continue. So if invalid data, else if conflict, then 409 conflict. This one, I need to do the same thing. So where did I put conflict in the other one? I put it below invalid data. So for post invalid data, I'm going to do conflict catch it. And then we're going to set conflict equals true. Created equals, oops, equals false. And then continue. Although, really, that shouldn't ever happen. What is it complaining about? Why is it complaining right here? Syntax error, unexpected, close parenthesis, expecting, or... Oh, that's something that I already fixed. Okay. All right. And then right here, we're going to do if conflict (409) conflict. Now this guy, method. Method only acts on one entity, so conflict is fine there. Just returning it straight out. All right, that should work now. (409) conflict. Boom. Boom. Beast mode. Now, if I ignore this guy and I say allow conflict equals true, I should still get an error, but it shouldn't be a 409. 500 internal server error. Perfect. Fucking perfect. Let's see. My request, I gave it, ended in 64, and the response it gave was just 500. Should be compatible with nymph entity. Okay. Yeah, the tilmeld server is incompatible. All right. So yes, now I need to go into the tilmeld server and edit its entity. That's user. Say allow conflict equals false. All right. And then we're going to do parent and pass in allow conflict. There we go. And group, does it have the same thing? It does. whoops. Allow conflict equals false. And then down here we're going to pass in allow conflict. All right, there we go. So now, now I have the issue of how do I tell the client to set this allow conflict thing? So it happens on post. It happens on, yeah, so entity creation, running a method, and put or patch. So, all those changes that I made to MySQL actually worked. Good. Now I need to make those same changes to Postgres and SQLite. PG affected rows is what I need. All right, so get entities row like, save entities row like, there we go. So after S data on this one is CDate, and on this one is MDate. Oh, I also need MDate on that one. Well, I don't actually need MDate on that one, because just use CDate as its MDate. Let me change that in MySQL as well, because that's actually a little better. Oh, where is it? There it is. So on this one, yeah, instead of MDate, I can just put CDate because it's the same date. Then in the driver trait, CDate equals MDate, and then in here I'm only passing CDate, not MDate. There we go. Boom. All right, so now my Postgres driver. Saving CDate both times. Here. Oh, that's so weird. In MySQL, I was not saving CDate. But in Postgres I was. So in Postgres you could update CDate. Weird. There we go. So run that query, and then this guy always returns true, and then up here, whoops, run that query, and then changed equals PG. Do I not have PG affected rows? I should. PG affected rows. Oh, I need a resource result. Success equals false if changed equals 1. Success equals true. Return success. All right, and then here my function takes success, and then if success, oops, commit else. Roll back. All right. That should be all the changes for that. CDate, MDate. Yep. All right. Cool. We're getting somewhere. Now, this doesn't have any table locking. Gross. Well, it kind of table locks anyway, in that this will always fail for anything that retrieves the data in between, and it has a transaction, so back. Ooh. All right, so that's Postgres. I need to do the same thing for the SQLite driver. Save entities row like. All right, so after sData here, I'm getting CDate, and after sData here, I'm getting MDate. And in here, save CDate, and then same right here is CDate. don't update CDate. GUID and date equals that. Save the new M date. All right, and now PHP SQLite 3 affected rows. SQLite 3 changes. Returns the number of database rows that were changed or inserted or deleted by the most recent SQL statement. SQLite 3 changes. Okay. Do it again. So changed equals SQLite 3 changes. This I always want to return true. And then this guy, success equals false. If changed equals 1, then do all that, and success equals true. And then return success. Save point, rollback, save point. Save point name, release save point name, and rollback to save point name. Roll back to save point name. Cool. There we go. All right, that should be all the drivers. MySQL, Postgres, and SQLite 3. All right, awesome. Now, if I set this to patch, if I set it back to patch, will I get the same error? Because I should. Things 409 conflict. All right. So patch does not send patch does not send a M date, I'm assuming. Yep. Patch does not send an M date. Fuck. All right. Patch entity. Entity get patch. So where's get patch? Patch equals there we go. Now I need to rebuild that. Whoops. Oh no. I went out of the nymph directory. C client npm unbuild. Fuck, I had to update the client side code. That sucks. Okay, what happened here? I'm sending the M date. But I'm getting a conflict. Why? Entity.php line 689. Oh. There we go. Things. Alright, and now if I change this to junk, let it save, and then change this to trash. Conflict. Perfect. Everything works just as planned. Yes! I actually solved this problem. It only took, like, I don't know, I think I was setting up for like half an hour and only took 2 hours. Man, that was a non-trivial issue. I haven't even touched this code in like 2 years. Getting my head wrapped around it again was difficult. Now I gotta test it. So, testing it is also non-trivial. I need to install MySQL. And I need to install PostgreSQL. I can close this because I'm done. Because I'm done. Boom, boom. Get to close all these tabs. I fucking love when I fix an issue and I get to close all the tabs. Great. I fucking love it. Haha. Thank you, Fariel. New one. Oh wait, I should change my my app back to actually work again, because I broke it on purpose. There we go. And now if I refresh, new one, another one. And let's patch it. Boom. Look at that. Everything's working great. And sudo apt install PostgreSQL. To MySQL setup. Nope, not 1804. 2004. Sure, we can do that. Validate password component can be used to test passwords and improve security. It checks the strength of passwords and allows the user to set only those passwords which are secure enough. Would you like to set up? No. No, I would not. New password. For the root user, we'll call it OMG, which I think is the testing user's password, if I'm not mistaken. Server testing PHP unit. No, not that one. Should be MySQL. Nope, it's just password. Okay, so I'll name it password. Or I'll enter password. Password. Remove anonymous users. Yes. Disallow root login remotely. Yes. Remove test database and access to it. Yes. Reload privileges table now. Yes. Okay. Creating a dedicated MySQL user and granting privileges. Create user nymph testing. Create user nymph underscore testing at 127.0.0.1. Identified with as an alternative, you can leave out the with authentication plugin portion of the syntax entirely to have the user authenticate with MySQL's default plugin. You caching SHA-2 password. Okay. Identified by password. I should probably also do the same thing with localhost as all right. I need to create a new database. Create database. Nymph testing. What? Why? What's wrong with my... What? I can't have quotes around it? Okay. Okay. Grant. I want grant all privileges. Which I think is actually just grant all privileges on nymph testing. To nymph testing at 127.0.0.1. Then, yeah, and then same for localhost. Okay, there we go, and flush privileges. 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 The privilegers live in the privilege. No, that's bad. That's very bad because that's AGE. Forget that I said that. All right, so now I should be able to test with MySQL. Oops. CD server testing dot run MySQL. MySQL PHP extension is not available. Okay. Sudo apt install PHP dash MySQL. There we go. Now run it. Cannot open file MySQL. Okay. What do I have in this run file? DB. Okay. So it's DB equals MySQL. And with fish you do envdb equals MySQL /run. It failed. What failed? What happened? Test assignment. Entity test line 58. Okay, so tests entity test line 58. Test entity save. Okay, what happened? Test assignment. Assign some variables. Well, something passed, right? think I know what's wrong. No, maybe I don't know what's wrong. Okay, what's going on in here? Test entity. Test entity save. And then reference test. So I'm saving that and then getting the GUID. And then I'm saving reference equals entity reference test. Ref array, ref object. And then I'm saving it. That should succeed. Why is it failing? Well, test create entity is failing. That might be easier. Let's do that one first. Queries test. Line 161. Test create entity. Reference test. So it's like unable to save references. What's going on here? The thing because I don't need anymore. Okay, so why are you unable to save references? Is it this? It seems to be like the second time I try and save something. Is something else saving that entity's mdate? It shouldn't be. Let me try just saving it twice and see if it fails on the second save. Line 152. It does. It fails on the second save. Why? what's happening. What the fuck is going on? Alright, we're going to check before and after the save. Before they were both null, after they were both set to the same thing. And why would they be failing? C-date and C-date. C-date, M-date. Okay, and then in the driver trait, if it's a new entity, it sets C-date equal to C-date and M-date equal to M-date. If it succeeds. And it will always succeed. I mean, unless it throws an error. Dogma, I'm working on... Oh, did Dogma leave? Well, Dogma, if you're here, I'm working on an ORM. An object relational mapper called Nymph. Is it because they're at the same micro time, maybe? No, it shouldn't be. Let me search for end date equals again. JSON serialize. Accept the modified date, yes. Then what's this one? Reference wake. Okay. And then a driver trait. What is this guy? Where is this? This is get entities row like. That just gets C-date and M-date from the MySQL data. That's fine, that's what it's supposed to do. Is it different when it reads it out of MySQL? It's gotta be, right? It must be different when it reads it out of MySQL. But I would bet a lot of money on that. going to pull it out of the database. And then var dump its dates. It might hit cache. I think it did hit cache. Yeah, I wanted to pull it from the database. So I need to bypass cache, which config cache. Skip cache. So now we're going to pull the entity. What? Oh. We're going to pull the entity directly out of the database. Bypass cache. Then we'll see what they look like. Entity class not found exception. Oh God. How do I? Okay, new testing slash. They certainly look equal to me. And according to PHP, they're equal. Well, that down. That should only really matter if it's successful. Actually, that might be useful to have before trying to save it. So where is it failing? Is it failing in here? Let me add a condition. Huh. So mdate coming from the code was this. Mdate that should have been in the database is this. Okay. Let's try this in our test. Let's check what the mdate is that this thing has. And if it's equal to the one that should be in the database, then I don't see why. It is equal to the one that should be in the database, I think. Yeah, because this is the one with 3, so... It is equal to the one that should be in the database. Why is it failing to save? Well, that certainly looks like the right number. Well, what the hell happened here? Shouldn't this guy have failed? Yeah, now it failed. MySQL float comparison. Usually these types of questions, it's good to provide a small example, replicate results. Usually just for exact float values is a bad idea since floating point precision isn't an exact science. It's much better to use some tolerance. Yes, I agree. It is. So select oh, you know what I can do? I know what I can do. There we go. Maybe that'll work? Nope. That did not work. It needs to be 10,000. What does PHP microtime deliver? Delivers milliseconds? Microseconds. Yeah, microseconds, right? Accurate to the nearest microsecond. So I don't need abs, I need floor. like. Cast it as a char. Just use like or not like. Is that accurate? Will that work? That did not work. Select all from, no, select mdate from that guy. Select mdate and that as mdate like. So select those things, and then I need the result. Then var dump MySQL I fetch sock result. Oh, it's because it's got these extra zeros on the end. Right? All right, so what if I did cast mdate how do I use cast again? Cast mdate as jar. We'll call this charm date. Mdate times 10,000, and we're going to floor it. Okay, so that should work, because then I can do the same thing for this guy. That guy as charm date comp. So what is it? It's cast floor that thing times 1,000 as char. All right, those two should be equal. Why are they not equal? I think I can only rely on 1,000. Okay, so that worked. So now what if I get rid of the casting it as a char? And it's just the floor. That worked. So, can I add that in place here? One error, entity conflict exception. Oh my god, yes! That worked! Haha! Testing for the win. So I may have to duplicate that. I will probably have to duplicate that. Let's get rid of these guys. What the fuck is this? Weird. No, I got a failure. Why? Is it because I'm modifying the M date here? Because I shouldn't be doing that. I think that's it. I don't know why I was modifying the M date there. All right. Entity test line 337. Test that a property can be deleted. Wait. I was setting. What? Well, those should not be there. Wait. If I actually put in the entity data, I'm a little confused here. I'm confused as to what I was doing. Entity conflict exception. Yeah. I'm not surprised. Why? I think I know why. Entity. JSON accept data. Mdate. Dealing with floating points fucking sucks. It sucks and it's stupid and I hate it. 44. Oh. Oh, it's because it's setting empty to the wrong thing. Fuck. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's actually fine. Line 372. Oh. Yeah. Failure. Entity test line 59. Uh-oh. I think I need to keep this thing around. Yeah, because now it worked. But at some point it failed. Intermittent failures are not acceptable. I'm actually going to be right back. I'm going to put my stream on intermittent test failure. There we go. Okay, so why did that fail? This one as mdate format incoming. All right, we're going to print out everything. Everything that we get. Everything that we're comparing and what their comparison is. On failure. Now I need to be able to trigger another failure. Well, would you look at that? Okay. So the incoming is just off by 1. Shit, man, this is supposed to be accurate to the nearest microsecond. And this is milliseconds, so it's supposed to be 1,000. All right. I tell you what, we're just going to round that last one. So instead of floor, we're going to round. Multiply it by 100. Apparently MySQL has some issues with storing floats that precise. I mean, that's not even that precise. Like, how many bits are there floats? 16? These are supposed to be like double precision floats, I believe. Come on. There we go. Okay. So with rounding it, it would work. So I have to fucking round it. Yeah, because it's $13.99. And MySQL stored 140000. Man, fuck you, MySQL. You fucking suck. You know what I could do? Instead of all this round and floor and all that shit. I could do this. mdate minus the incoming one. Absolute value of that. Less than like 0. What would it be? 0001. So like 00. We'll give it like 0005, maybe. Yeah, so this right here, if I subtract this from this, I would get 0.0001. Honestly, I'm just going to do 001 because that would be fine too. I'm going to call this low precision. That's essentially the same thing as all those like floor and comparison and all that. Come on, fail. I want you to fail, and you're not failing. Intermittent tests suck. There, finally. Okay. Okay, so we got 0.353000, and this one would just be 0.35. Oh, 3529. Okay. All right, yeah. Yeah, that should work. I'm decreasing the precision by 100 times, by 2 orders of magnitude, but whatever. Now if I run this a bunch, I should never see it fail. It was failing like 1 out of 10 times, so if I run this like, if I just sit here and run it for a few minutes, that should be good. Who knew storing something as a float would be such a bad idea? Like, every programmer. I knew it was a bad idea. I've known that for years. I don't know why I stored it as a float anyway. Alright, I think it's good. I think it would have failed by now. Alright, so now I need to make a test that fails, that checks my recent work. And we'll call this test JSON conflict. Test conflict JSON. All right, so test entity. Test that a property can be deleted. No, what we're gonna do is test that an old JSON payload causes a conflict. So test entity, save, and then JSON accept data, that JSON data. make sure it saves successfully, and then try and accept the data, and it should raise an exception. ND 607, what? Oh. Alright, now I should get the exception that I'm looking for. Entity conflict exception. Awesome. Okay. So now that that has a conflict successfully, I need to check and make sure that it raises the conflict. All right, there we go. That's one test down. Now the other test. And this one, I'm going to put it test comparison, test erase, searching, test refresh, test update, refresh. I'll put it after this one. Test conflict fails to save. All right, so we're getting the test entity, and then we're going to grab that entity again. Oops. Now we're going to save it, and then we're going to assert false. That the test entity copy can save. No, actually, you know what? I'm going to do that the other way around. I'm going to save the test entity copy and then assert false that the test entity can save. Yeah. Failed. It failed. Failed asserting that false is true. Is this one succeeding? Oh, wait a second. Test tags? 224? Oh. Yeah, I know why. It's because that one's using the same one. And I gotta refresh this one. There we go. All right. It worked. You know what? After the refresh, I can do a assert equals. I wonder if this will succeed all the time, or if this is going to fail for that same reason of dealing with floats. Yeah. So we're going to do assert less than. No. Oh. Oh. I had them the wrong way around. All right. That's working. That's working. I love it. Now, I gotta make the same changes to the other drivers. Postgres. Where was I? Right here. And abs mdate minus, and then print my float number is less than 0.001. And then same for SQLite. Abs mdate minus that guy is less than 0.001. All right, cool. That should work. Now I need to create my Postgres database. That one. That's the one. Okay. No? Oh, that's not a Postgres command. Name of role to add is nymph testing. Shall the role be a super user? No. Shall the role be allowed to create databases? No. Create more new roles? No. And then create DB nymph testing. And then I want to grant all on nymph testing. What is it? Grant all SQL. No. Postgres. Grant all on table 2 nymph underscore testing. How do I change the password for it though? Alter user. Alter user nymph testing. With password. Oh shit, none of that worked. Why is my grant syntax bad? Grant all on, all tables in schema name. Grant all on all tables in schema. Schema nymph testing does not exist. What? Okay, now I'm confused. On database, okay. Okay, there we go. Now I can run my alter user command. Okay. Now I should be able to sudo apt install php dash, is it Postgres? PG SQL, yeah. I do need to have Postgres installed. Oh, lots of errors. All right. Undefined variable, false. Postgres SQL driver 1170. Oops, that's SQLite. Well, that was stupid. And this is why we test. Boom. And we're going to install some SQLite 3. And then we're going to test SQLite 3. Oh, SQLite. There we go. Non-static method changes cannot be called statically. SQLite 3 changes. Well, how am I calling other things? Oh, it's just this link. Okay. This link changes. There it is. They all work. And we can run them all at the same time. Running tests for all DBs. Yes! Everything works! Fuck yeah. Alright. Everything worked. Which means I'm all done. I get to close all my tabs and everything. I'll worry about committing everything later. But yeah, everything works. Boom. Oh, 409 conflict. Why? Why am I getting a conflict? Fuck. All right. Oops. Line 690. I should probably write a test for that. testing, tests, entity test. In the bottom one, I got like a JSON conflict. Let's try this. We're just going to duplicate this. And patch. Patch takes set. GUID is test entity GUID mdate is, oh, you know what, I could do this. Data. Data GUID. Data mdate. Set. And set is names and values. So we can just do test true. So what does it take? It takes set, unset, add tags, and remove tags. Do I have to set those, or? It seems like I do. Unset, add tags, and remove tags. Remove tags. Okay. Formatting. Error. Why error? Was thrown false? Oh yeah, my input. I changed that back to make sure that the test failed. And it did exactly what it was supposed to do. And now it passes. So now even that is tested. Test everything. It's always best to test everything. All right. Now I can close everything. And I should be able to check that. Boom. Look at that. This library makes it ridiculously easy to make things like this, where change in one replicates to the other. And let's fix it. Boom, it's already over there. New to-do total freshness. Bam. Same thing in React. Except it doesn't work. Oh, probably because it's not built. I'm not going to worry about it. I fixed what I came here to fix. Now I get to close all of my tabs. Love closing tabs. I get to shut down my development servers. There we go. And I think I can install SmartGit with Flatpak. Do I want SmartGit? Or do I want to do Git Kraken? I kind of want to learn Git Kraken, so I feel like I should install Git Kraken. Is Git Kraken open source? Free. What do you mean free? Free but not open source. Darn. Open source Git GUI. GUI clients. Source tree. GitHub desktop. Tortoise Git. Git extensions. Git Kraken. Maggot. SmartGit. Tower. GitUp is GNU GPL. And GitG. Git Cola. Giggle. What is Giggle? This does not look very advanced. Yeah, it actually looks like extremely unadvanced. Essentially just command line utilities with GitG is good. GitG. Okay, I'll try it. Can I do sudo apt install GitG? I can. Does it understand submodules though? Because I use submodules in my nymph repo. We're about to find out. It does not. It looks like. Got branches, remotes, tags. It doesn't have submodules, but what I could do is just add each submodule individually. So I have client and server. Tilmeld client. Yeah, I usually use CLI too. I really like SmartGit though, because the diff viewer for SmartGit is like really smart. But the bad thing about SmartGit is you can only use it. I mean, like the license says you can only use it for non-commercial software unless you buy a license, and it's just not open source, and I prefer using open source software. I'm sad Git Kraken isn't open source, because that's like the other big one. Code review, what's this one? To perform code review? I don't know about that one. Get to go, Gmaster, get ahead. It's an MIT license. That one looks like it might be good. Get ahead. Like Git-G looks good for managing like a single repository. But yeah, the diffs are just like the command line diffs, basically. Can I install Git ahead with apt? Nope. Is it on Flatpak? Just started watching, didn't realize submodule support was needed. I mean, it's not necessary. I could get by without it. But I'd prefer to have submodule support. I mean, I don't think most of the open source ones have support for submodules. Meld is actually really good for comparing files. So I could probably just get by with like using meld and having like one of the less powerful ones. SmartGit is too convenient. It shouldn't be as convenient as it is. Does the download button? Okay, it does work. Ooh. It's distributed as a shell script, a 17.1 megabyte shell script. Lately I've been stuck in Perforce, and P4 merge makes my eyes bleed. When I worked at Google, I had to use Perforce, and God, I hated it. I missed Git so much. So I guess what I could do... I wonder if that shell file is just like, it just installs binaries. I'd bet you it does. I'm a little wary running a shell script that I can't really verify, but I'm going to do it. I would not recommend doing this. Whoops. Get ahead. Whoops. Not everything. Oops. Oh boy. Minus X on everything, plus X on just the shell script file. Okay. What? Okay, move get ahead to home. And let's run it in home. Do you want to include the subdirectory get ahead? Yes. Okay. It unpacked. Dark theme, of course. Okay, this is interesting. Is this a Qt library? Or a Qt application? Or Qt? Whatever, however you pronounce it. Well, damn. Configure submodules. You have to, okay. How do I access a submodule though? Lol YOLO. Oh, it just gives me like open. Okay. Oh, that's really cool. All right, get ahead is pretty cool. The diff viewer is meh. I bet you could change it though. Options, diff. Context lines. No, you can't. You can't change the diff. Darn, I like the unified diff where it shows like, or not unified, the ununified diff where it shows like the original file on the left and the new file on the right and shows the changes in between them. Show log, configure settings, show tree view. Well, how do I show? Okay, so these are all the modified files. If I check them, does it stage them? Like, is that staged now? Apparently. All right. Well, get ahead seems pretty cool. Yeah, side-by-side diff is my personal favorite. Like, essentially the way Meld does it, which is how SmartGit does it, but SmartGit is like super intelligent when it comes to white space. Like if you indent a whole area of code by like one tab and then you change a bunch of the code inside it, it's smart enough to figure out like, oh, you changed a bunch of this code, but you also just indented it. So it'll show you the changes within that. Whereas most diffs, like if I were to view a diff like this, where I made a bunch of white space changes in one spot, it would very likely just be a bunch of red lines and then a bunch of green lines. Diff view. Tree view. wonder if it would let me use an external diff tool. Tools, external diff. Well, I'm going to install meld. I bet this would work. Meld. Okay. So now if I edit file, discard file, collapse file. Well, how do I launch the external? External diff tool. I'm gonna have to play around with this tool because this tool looks cool. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up because I solved the bug that I was trying to solve. And if you guys want to give me a follow, I will be streaming more code sessions. I'm going to be working on Svelte. If you haven't heard of it, it's this really cool open source JavaScript framework. It's similar to React, but it's a whole lot easier to code. So like this right here, you'd have to use like a use memo in React, which would be like you'd have to use memo, and then you'd also have to like provide count in the dependency array in use memo, and it's like it's so much nicer to just be able to do this. So yeah, I'm going to be working a lot in Svelte. I'll be working on Svelte Material UI, which is my Material UI project written in Svelte. I'm going to be upgrading the library that this uses, which is Google's Material Components web. So it uses these components, but I haven't upgraded them in a while, so I'm going to be doing that on stream pretty soon. It's got a few cool new components like bottom nav. So yeah, feel free to give me a follow, and I'll see you next time I code. All right, have a good one.